All right. Hello, Veldek. Hello. All right. So today I'm going back to working on linksider. And also, I have switched back to Hyperland because KDE made me rage quit it. Let's also try going back into the Vim instead of using VS Code, because why not? Hello, Nerdsoul. Hello, Nerdsoul. Speaking of VS Code, are you switching to VS Code from Helix or what? It's lagging so hard for today. I don't know why. What exactly is lagging? Only today? You're forced to use Python, but you can use Python in Vim or in Helix too, right? One, 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 two, three. All right. I thought my camera was delayed. Not notebooks. What's notebooks? I don't know what notebooks is. 5 notebooks better than Moleskine. Jupiter. I never used it. I have heard that before. Jupiter. Wait, hold on, nerd. So how do I change my mouse sensitivity in Hyperland? Tell me this right now. Also, something is completely broken right now. I cannot open my terminal. I can open it here. Wait, hold on. But when I'm focusing the Neovide, I cannot. My shortcuts don't work. Wait, what? I'm pressing Windows T here, and it doesn't work. But here, it works. What? Huh? Why am I on Hyperland? I don't know. I just decided to try it again. Maybe it was going to stop crashing. At least like previously when I used it, I couldn't have installed the GNOME and Hyperland at the same time, because if I installed them both at the same time, then launching the applications would lag, but it seems to be fixed right now. Yeah, okay, how do you get the sensitivity of the mouse though? Hold on, how do you get the name of the device here? Because this is what I had in my thing already. I think over here, Epic Mouse V1. I'm not sure if my mouse is Epic though. Input sensitivity 0. Is this like the global sensitivity for everything? For all categories? Games seem to not like Hyperland. Which games? I didn't try. I tried launching linksider, that works. So sensitivity -1. I need to switch again. Sad Pepper. Hello there. Thanks for the raid. I'm just starting here. And if you haven't seen my other rating my fridge. Hyperland Conk not in home. It is using home manager, but my home manager is a module in the Nix OS. So I'm using the same command for like changing both basically. Dot switch. I mean, I could wait. Hold on. If it's a module, can I still use just the home manager? I guess I could. Maybe. I don't know. Dots. What's dots? I don't have dots. I previously had it when I was using the home manager separately. If I was to use home manager separately, that would be sure. But it's a NixOS module, so that like I use one command to switch both configurations instead of using separate commands. I don't think it matters though too much. All right, is it changed though already, or do I need to do hyper control reload? Okay, there you go, there you go. Now that is changed. Now that is changed for sure. All right. This might be a little bit too low sensitivity, but that's fine. Alright, anyway, for the raiders, I don't know what you guys were doing on your stream. Thank you for the raid again. I switched to Hyperland today because on the last stream my KDE Plasma 6 was like I don't know. I hate it now. I hate it. Don't use KDE, guys. All right. GNOME is fine. GNOME is good. Hyperland. We'll see. We'll see how long until this thing crashes. Hyperland is supposed to look nice, but this looks bad. What exactly do you not like? The top bar. That's the way bar. I should change that. Yeah, sure. If you talk about like this, like. What exactly do you not like here, though? Wrestling with artifacts from Ratatouille. Ratatouille is the TUI. I remember that. I never used it, though. Anyway, that's almost the default look of the Hyperland. Like, the way bar is not part of Hyperland. So, like, the configuration of your bar is whatever you make it look like. I just used one of the presets. I don't like it too much either, and to change it. So much gray. Oh, what do you mean gray? You want me to switch to the light color scheme? Hold on. Color scheme. Color scheme. Hello. What's a good one? Color scheme. Hold on. Shine. Yeah. Now, this is not a lot of gray, right? Is this better? Hold on. I just don't like it. Alright, anyway, we're working on the game. No, please, my eyes. We're working on this game. This is the game that I'm working on. Called linksider. It's a puzzle game. You just go, you control your cube, you attach the side effects to the side that allow you to do shit. Alright, today we're going to work on this level selection screen to make it better. Oh shit, what is that? That's a lot of windows. Let's close them all. Close. I don't know how that happened. Color scheme, one dark is what I'm using. Wait, color scheme, hello, one dark. Why is color scheme not changing? This thing is broken. There you go. Sometimes Windows get in full focus mode without you asking. Why? This one for a gem or real? No, this one it was for a gem, but it's a real one. Yeah. It was originally made in 9 days for the baby gem, and we have been working on it for like this is stream number 73. Means that I have been working for 73 days already. And it started more than a year ago, I guess, at this point. We took a break playing Factorio and things like that. Hold on, let's see. Projects, linksider. Is it because I pressed something on accident, Nerdsoul, though? Windows get in full focus mode. Or is this? No, hold on. How do I switch full focus? Oh, Windows Shift F is my key for full screen. Windows F is the focus mode. Okay. So there you go. This is the terminal that I opened, but I was in focus mode. So like over here, I have opened a bunch of windows, but there they are. Okay. I got it. For some reason, the Vim is opening in the focus mode by default. Similar to i3 keybinds, I believe. Well, I have configured those myself. Davey, thank you for the sub. My configuration is over here. Hyperland, right? I mean, I have written most of this myself, maybe. There's also this sudo. What is this sudo? I can do a toggling of the floating window too if I want to. I can have a floating window. I can center the window, Window C. There you go. I can center it. Nice. The floating one. Window Shift S to do a screenshot. I'm not sure if that works. G screenshot. I think this screenshotting doesn't work right now. And figure this out. Whoopi emoji. Window E. That one also doesn't seem to work. I think that's a separate program that I need to install. That's my old configuration that I used like a couple months ago. Or maybe like half a year ago. Maybe almost a year ago when I switched to NixOS, I was starting with Hyperland. It helps if you have the programs installed, yeah. Anyway, I'm not going to like think about it too much here. I'm not going to configure my Hyperland today. Today we'll work on linksider. All right, Davey. We need to go. Linksider GitLab. It's living over here. Hello, Daniel Pancake. All right, Davey. What's the plan? Prepping for the next jam. Who, you? When's the next jam that you plan to participate in? Actually looks at the issues. Yeah. Which one? Should I do the first one? So we want Davey to work on the level selection screen, and what's the most important one for me to work on? So that you can do the level selection.
Chat, please?
I am reading chat. What do you mean, Bigorly? Hello. Display the preview with a key. So you didn't make an issue for that, I guess, right? But what we want basically is that when we're doing the game here, and when we go into the editor, so I need to compile with the editor. Features. I mean, let's just do all features, which is going to enable the editor here. Doesn't read chat. I am reading chat. What do you mean? It's good to wrap Rust on GitHub for study the lang. One day Kubi will reach chat. We just have to hold out till then. Yeah, one day. For learning Rust, if you want to learn Rust, I suggest you go into the rustlang.org. Their thing, and then over here you say getting started. So you install Rust, and then you read the book. Wait, hold on. Where's the thing? Learn over here. You click learn, and then you read the book over here. That's how you learn, and then you read it through, and then you get the idea of the language, and then maybe you try it too. Rust is a great language, but you feel it's starting to get bloated. Did you try it, actually? I don't think it's bloated. I think more features is better than less features. Like, what do we compare against? Something like Go, which is unbloated, which means that it has no features, which means that I have to write those features myself because they are not implemented in the language, which is a pain. Rust is better. Something like earlier Rust? No, earlier Rust was worse. This Rust, today's Rust is better. And also, I have seen more and more people from, like, there was the last
Can you
boat
chat, please?
from Without Boats here. Coroutines and effects, like they start talking about like the effect systems in Rust too. I guess you will consider it even more bloated, but I think it's a good thing. It doesn't feel bloated. I don't think I've seen a feature that isn't useful. Yeah, like what? Why do you say it's bloated? What is the feature that you feel like should not be there? I learned C++ in my school during the college. Is it similar? My family needs to switch the language for software embedded. Well, it's kind of similar and kind of different from C++. Yeah, I don't know. I guess C++ is one of the closest languages to Rust. So they're kind of similar, yeah. We should be prudent about adding language features versus libraries. Yeah. Most of the features in Rust are in libraries instead of being in the language. I think that's exactly the philosophy here. I mean, the STD is bloated, but it was bloated for a long time. I think a lot of the things in the STD could not be in the STD, but that's fine. Big STD is fine. What do you mean? So you are not okay with a bloated language, but you're okay with a bloated STD. Disable the raffle redeem. All right. If you want small STD, you score. I don't really want, like, but I don't get some of the things that were in the STD. For example, the channels. The channels are one of the things that is weird. But okay. I mean, I'm fine. I'm fine with whatever. I mostly care about the language, not the STD. And I'm okay with them adding more and more features, which make the language more expressive. That's a good thing, I think. Ding, ding, ding. So here we go. Over here we have the levels, all the levels in the game, right? We have the in-game level editor, and over here we have the level selection screen. So this is also done as a level inside the game, and we want David to be able to tell which level is this. Right now when you hover, it says stage 1 basic move, so you kind of know what it is, but we want to add to over here the preview of the levels if I hold the key, so that it's easier to understand what it is, I guess. Like when we're saving this, when we are here, we can see the preview in the cloud, but I guess we can just like replace this style in the editor with the preview. You did it? No way. You did what? Did you play Patrick's Parabox? I remember a game just like the Patrick's Parabox. In one of the Ludum Dares, or maybe Patrick's Parabox was originally for the Ludum Dare. I don't remember. Patrick's Parabox. Images. Yeah. I don't like it too much though. You like it's a pretty specific thing. I don't think we should do that for our game. I don't think we should do it. But like in order for the player to understand if they have been through this level or not, like I think we were going to change this preview into something else. It's a little weird right now. But yeah, this like helps you remember if you have like remember something about the level. We need to like replace this 8888 by the actual like something too. Like you see, we have all the previews of all the levels over here already, right? So I can show this preview because that's like the preview of all the levels in the game. We can just show this inside inside this when we're editing the level selection. What about something 1? Why already something 2? Bum, bum, bum. I don't understand what you mean, Vabine. Different levels could definitely use different tile and background colors. I don't know about that. Seems like too much. Other than maybe if we have like World 1, which we're like, so you go through the game. In the World 1, you have like the basic levels. In the World like 2, you have the jump mechanic. So that can have its own like custom graphics maybe for the background. I don't know if it's like super necessary though. I don't think that's super important though. And then in World 3, you have the like the slide mechanic and something like that. I'm not sure yet. I could put the preview inside the world instead of 8888. Well, we need to figure like if you put the actual preview inside the button, then it's weird. Also, because the different levels are different size. For example, this level here is small relatively compared to something like this. We can make a preview to be like black and white to like show just the shape of the level there maybe. I don't know. I think we're going to stick for now for just like 1 1 1 2 1 3. Kind of like in Baba Is You was our original idea. Baba Is You. If you see the level selection in this game, level selection. You have something like this. And you just have the numbers of the levels. And then you unlock the doors if you have completed enough levels, something like that. We have already that implemented. I think over here, yeah. We have this like locked door. So you need to like complete one level to be able to unlock it. And then you can go through. We have already redone the level selection like 3 times though, so I think we're going to stick to the current plan and make as least changes as needed to make it look okay. Because I don't want to redo it like one more time. We have spent too much time on it already. It's whatever. We can improve it later. First we need to make sure that the game is playable. Could turn the number green. Yeah, that's like the polishing thing. We need to like work on the basics though. For now. Alright. It's mostly right now about making the map. Making the world map basically. So over here in the editor I can add like new paths here, 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 here. You know, and add new levels. Over here I can like add this level, right? And then this is the level that I added, you know? So like we just need for now just the ability to make the map so that I am going to work on other things and Dave is going to work on the level. Bum, bum, bum. So we just want to show the preview on a key, or maybe even always. I don't know, maybe even always is fine for this, for the editor. Always is fine. Yeah. Alright, let's see. I want to be able to have the previews. Let's see how this game even works. I don't remember this code at all. Let's see, editor. We're inside the level editor. Do I have the previews here? Preview tile name. No, that's a different preview. I think we'll literally do draw level here somewhere, right? Draw level. And so this draw level is the way we're drawing the level. And this is where we're drawing the things. How do I draw the preview though? Is the preview like drawn in the over here directly? Preview configuration? Yeah, I think so. We have inner level and we have the previews, yeah. Do 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 do. I think we just go into do something similar in the editor then. The level editor. When I'm drawing things. What is this? The old font, drawing the index. Oh, this is for like telling which player is first, which player is second. All right. We have the show grid to draw the grid. UI cursor position. Tool wheel. Dragged entity. Title of the level. Buttons. Tool wheel. Okay. I think we just literally, after drawing the level here, we go for entity. In self level layers, flat map, layer entities. So literally like the same, we iterate over all the level layers, over all the entities, if this entity is the inner level, entity dot inner level, yes. If let's some location is entity inner level, then how do I go to the type definition? Is there such a thing? Go to string, okay. That's fine. So if the entity is an inner level, then I want to draw over there the preview. And the preview might not exist, so we need to load it here, right? Which means that for self, like how do I, hold on, there is a way to go to the type definition for sure. I need to remember how to use Vim. Type definitions. How do I open my configuration? It's here. New Vim. Type. LSB type definition. Space capital D. Let's see. Space capital D. So if I go for the inner level, for example, then I go to the definition of the level location, or for definition of the option, because we have two types there. All right, makes sense, makes sense. So I want to go to the definition of self, like this, and I want to store the inner level previews as a hash map from level location into a texture, I guess. Over here, we need to do inner level previews to be by the default empty thing, right? That over here. We go and we say self inner level previews entry for the location or insert with over here something. So over here, if we have not yet made the preview, then I need to generate the preview, right? So how do I generate the preview? I don't like in NeoVim the way my tabs work by default. Alright, anyway. What I need to insert here is self. I think in the renderer preview. What? Let's search. Find preview. There should be a function that's like generating the preview somewhere. What's it called? Generate preview, literally. Okay. So we literally do here, generate preview. Context, and then background color, say none. And then a group, self group, yet. Then what? Level. So level is self context level cache. Load. Does this loading from the location? It is, right? Loading is an async thing though. CPT Chica, hello by the way. Wait, dot, unwrap. Level cache. All right. I think since this is only the editor, so this is async, but I'm going to literally do a block on here. This is for our internal use. So for now, futures executor block on. I also don't like that over here I auto-completed and it deleted my current thing. I remember all the things why I don't use Vim now. We're going to try using it though. Log on. Generate preview. Why did this time it selected the thing in the bottom of the suggested auto-completion list, not at the top? That's weird. Log on, generate preview. Like this. How do I format here? Find anything. Format. How do I format? It doesn't format on save automatically for me. Format. NeoVim. Spawning language server with low language server failed. That's fine. Format. Format file. Space FM. Alright. Space FM. There you go. Or insert with block on. This is async. Right, and then 5 arguments provided. Texture size. Over here, I need to do the texture size. Self context, self config. Is there a config here? Is there editor something maybe? World preview. No. Config. What's the type of the config here? This is my config, all right. Let's see, preview texture size. Preview texture size. Self config inner preview texture size. Hello, this should be no texture size is just that. Okay, fine. Mismatch types, expected reference found the actual thing, so we just need to do this. Okay, no, still. Expected logic cited level found a reference to the handle of the level. Okay. I'm just going to do dot get here. Right. Okay. This refcell reference is held across an await point. That's fine. We only have the warnings left. I should fix all the warnings that I have in my code, I think. Use of negated comparison. Cargo run. All features. Alright. If it compiles, then we're going to see the previews, right? No, hold on. I am generating the previews right now, but I am not. But I was not. Rendering it. And also we need to do missing field, inner preview texture size. Okay. In the config toml here. Level. This inner preview texture size 16, sure. Maybe 32, maybe 128. I'm not sure what you're using in other places. Okay. So this should work, but like I said, it's not going... Oh, it still did not work, actually. So this time it said that... No, I think this is once again this stupid issue. That's not my issue. Alright. Looks like I'm here. I think I should have the previews, but like I said, I should just draw them now. So we go back to the editor level here, right? So we have this, the preview. The preview is the reference to the texture here, basically. Yeah. And then we just need to draw it here, right? So self... I'm not sure what are we going to do here. Draw. Draw. We can draw a texture. Sure, draw texture. This requires a frame buffer and a camera. Do I have a camera here? I do. So texture is the trying to remember the Vim configs too, because it's different from Helix also. I do CW to change the word instead of WS. Alright, so the preview, this is the actual texture. Color is, I guess we just use the normal color, and the matrix. Yeah, I'm kind of used to the Helix keybinds here a little bit. I need to be unused to. Alright, and then the matrix needs to be just translate to the entity position cell, I think. It depends. When I'm drawing the texture, I'm drawing the quad, and the quad is from -1 to 1. I think if I try running right now, it's going to be not exactly as I want it to be. It's going to be like 2 tiles. Let's see though. Yes, like this level over here is drawn on here, here, and here. Also, all the previews look like look very wrong, by the way. I think they all look very wrong. Let's do over here though. We're just going to do here the matrix. Before I'm doing this translation, we do scale around 0.5 by 0.5. No, actually, hold on, around 1.0 by 0.5. So that's going to fix its thing. It's going to take the entire tile, but the preview was not correct at all, and that is weird. Group is the other thing that was not correct here. So this means that I need to do self-context level cache. Load group from the location group, I think. Let's see. All right, there you go. Now this is better, right? This is better, Davey. Should I cut something? Right now we see the entire level preview though. Right? And yeah, you also see the same for the arrows. Where is the arrow leading? So yeah, when you're actually playing the level, you don't see those previews, only in the level editor here. Alright, should I cut something from the edges here? Or, because like, maybe I make them transparent? What if I make them transparent? So that you can like still see the actual tile that's behind them, maybe. Maybe just like the preview? What do you mean just like the preview? The preview bubble? What do you mean by the like preview bubble? Preview bubble is drawn on top, which is like also covering the other part of the level. If there was another tile there, you would not be able to see this. Right? Which is why we should probably think about how we do the preview here too. I mean, we have the ability to change where the camera is and maybe where the preview is too, right? Dun, 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 dun. I don't know, this is what a semi-transparent thing looks like. Like you see, if I draw it just like the preview bubble, then it goes, instead of on this tile, it goes on the tile above, right? And if you have a part of the level here, then it's going to cover this part of the level. Just don't draw it above then. But still draw it as a bubble? What's the reason for it to be a bubble then, though? It still is covering the tile, so it doesn't matter what is drawn like. I think it should be different. I don't know. I think for now we just make it functional, and then how it actually looks, we need to think about when we make the editor public. Do you like the semi-transparency or not? Do we get rid of semi-transparency? Public editor? Public editor is in the plan, but like not in the first release. Because the bubble... cut off a lot of wasted space on the preview. What? What do you mean because? Did I ask a why? I don't remember. Bum, 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 bum. By the way, since we changed the pop-up, when you change something in the level and you try to exit it, it's just say, "Are you sure?" This is like, "Are you sure you want to exit? You have unsaved changes." You don't like semi-transparent. All right. I think we just make it not transparent, right? So just like I did originally. I can make it also something like scale uniform around 0.5 by 0.8, so it's like not the entire tile, maybe. It's a scale uniform around 0.5 here. How many files is that file? Well, at least 1,000, because I'm on line 979 here, right? You want me to refactor this? It's only 1,200 lines. It's not that bad. How many files is that line? It's not that bad. You want to refactor our code here to make it better? Nerdcell? Like I said, like you said. If you help me with CTL, I will help with linksider. Alright, let's see. What do you need help with? Let's take a look at Nerdcell's code. How do you find the longest file in the repository? Hold on. Linux. Find the file with most lines. Do 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 do. WCL. All right, hold on. We need help from a bash expert. Is Badcop here? Probably not. Ah, shit. Hold on. W. Okay, hold on. CD projects clone. Clone nerd cell close to light. It's probably already here. Wait, hold on. I already cloned it before. Coming in at 586. I like this focus mode, by the way. This is good. I like this focus mode. We can also make it completely full screen if we want to. This is a good feature of Hyperland. I like that. CD close to light. Let's see how many lines of code do you have. You have 100,000 lines of code. All right. Most of them are JSON files. All right. You store your levels in JSON. You told me that JSON is better, that I should use RON, and then I look at your repository and you use JSON instead of RON. Huh? JSON files will be removed soon? Okay. Find dot, right? Oh. Hold on, there's FD. Hold on. FD. FD. Then you do each. FD. Hold on. Man FD. No, man FD. Each. Execute command. /x exec. Right. Man FD -x word count -l, right? Is that how it works? FDX. Command not found. Okay, sure. This is how you do it? There you go. And then you do sort. Okay, hold on. FD extension rs. There you go. How do I sort? How do I sort? How do I use sort in Linux? Hold on. Sort human numeric. So sort -h. Is this it? Sort -h. There you go. So this is the sorted based on the lines of code here. You don't use TLDR? You have TLDR? Is that like a command line utility? No, I'm not. I'm not using that. Will TLDR tell me that? Like man but small? Oh, okay. X run, X packages, TLDR, FD. Yeah, but like it's too small. I want to actually. Well, I guess the things that I used here, this would tell me, right? Because I only use the exec and I use the extension, right? And if I do the word count, then it also tells me the things. And then if I do the sort, then it also, I guess. But I use the human something. Is it numeric sort that I used? Maybe. Teal deer. Is teal deer as another version of TLDR? Teal deer. See. Page cache not found. Please run TLDR update to download the cache. I don't know. TLDR works, but TLDR doesn't. Whatever that means. Anyway. What are we doing here? Let's see. Source. Editor handle event. This is the long thing, right? No, that's a long file. That's a long file. Let's take a look at this function. Game cursor down. Select a light. Deselect. Place. So what do you want me to help you with? This code is bad, rewrite it. Did I help? Alright, fine. Let's go back to linksider now. I have one issue open. That's easy to do. Anyway, so what I did, I made them a little bit smaller, Davey. So this is what they look now. You see a little bit of the path behind. So you see the path connection at least. But it doesn't show the buttons, which I think is good enough for now, right? Okay. Let's see. So now I do git. Alright. Draw previews of inner levels in editor. There you go. I switched to NeoVim. Yeah, until I rage quit NeoVim and go back to VS Code. Probably not going to work here for a long time. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, let's actually, I mean, I know that this is actually not an issue here, but I'm holding the ref cell across an waypoint. It's not really a big issue, but what I can do is to change this into inner group. Inner group is this. How do I change my NeoVim to format on save automatically too? That would be nice. Probably easy to do. Also, we had the tree sitter, and I do something like control. What's my things here? Hold on, I need to remind myself again. NeoVim conf initial, yes. Tree sitter. So we do control space. Control SS. Hold on, let's see. Control space. Yeah. That's actually all that I want. So we do control space to select this thing here, and then I change that into inner level. There you go. One file config. My NeoVim config is one file. Yes, it's pretty small. A temporary with access to the borrow is created here. Binding declared. Undeclared, and the borrow might be used here. I'm sorry. What do you mean? What's the actual? Inner group does not live long enough. Generate preview is returning the texture. Texture is this. And I return the texture. And this fixes it. This is weird. This seems like an issue in Rust, by the way. It should have compiled before, but okay. Alright. Let's work on some warnings. Why not? So this is unused because I'm not using the Android right now. Okay. Let's just do something like CFG, not target OS, Android, CFG attribute. If we're not on Android, then allow that code. Is it that code that allows like no unused warnings? Can I like disable everything that's about like dead code and unused things? Unused, allow. Unused, hello. Imports. All right, I guess over here I don't have the thing. This is fine. Options. Options are not being used for font because we don't have options. That's fine. Title, confirm. So for the confirmation box right now, we are not using the title. I don't know. I kind of think that the warning is fine. Let's instead of this being a warning, do an issue maybe somewhere. New issue. Confirm pop-up. Allow custom text. Custom text, yeah. Like a low priority, but yeah, I think for now just ignore that. Unused borrow. Remove all unused imports. Let's do that. Field home is never read. Assets home. What's home? What is the home? Assets. This is what? Assets. This is settings. Settings. Home. Oh, it's like the home button in the settings, right? It's not being used right now. Okay. I think we also ignore that. Actually, how do I comment this thing here? Space slash, all right. I think we just do this. What else? Unused variable task, run settings. It's because I was doing a transition and now we're not doing that anymore. Sure. I'm just ignoring that. This does not need to be mutable. Which I think we're just going to remove all of that. Results, so settings run. State. Use of negated comparison operators. That button pressed is button S is more than 0.5. Hovered and not pressed. That's better. Maybe. What over here? This ref cell is used across. Hold on. This E is just unused. Failed to load inner. This now being used. This ref cell is used across the This ref cell reference. Oh, the group over here. What exactly is the issue here? EZRV, good morning. Hold on. So this fixed it. The group, this temporary variable, was not being dropped here. I need to drop it manually. Because it's part of that big expression. Alright, fine. ZZZ. Just delete that. Use variable location. Yeah, so right now we're drawing 8888, by the way. This is where we're going to fix that today. Too many arguments. Well, we know how to fix that one. Allow Flippy too many arguments. That's how we fix that warning. Same thing here. Yuri wants to be the part of the code base. This is what? This is sound. Right? Fine. And then this and that, okay. This is a note. This is not a warning, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, so I fixed some warnings here. Nice. At least I... this last warning is the one that we're going to work on. This last warning is about the fact that we always see 8888 everywhere. And I think if we go to that warning, let's first commit. Fix warnings. Also, Davey, if you wanted to work, I can push, I guess. You wanted to work on the levels. I pushed. So if I comment this line but uncomment that line, then and we're going to see some other numbers, right? I'm pretty sure all that we need to do. Yeah, see, like now all the levels say 8119. So all we need to do really is to figure out what is the numbers that we need to draw on top of these levels. Right? Alright, let's see. So we have the inner levels, right? Right. We have the inner levels. Let's see. Let's see. Over here. This is where? Where am I? I am inside the draw entities. This is the one of the biggest functions in this file. Okay. Arguments is here. Okay. I think inside the draw arguments, we can just add to this pile of arguments something like level numbers is going to be basically a hash map from the level location into the two numbers, right? I think this is what we need. So over here, we say args dot level, hello? No such field. Oh, okay, yes. Hold on, text is over here. We need to figure that out, right? Args dot level numbers dot get for the location dot unwrap. I guess I'm just going to like do a match here. Let's do that. Let's do that. So if it's some numbers, some group and level, then it's going to be format 02 for the group, dash level 02, right? That's what we want. And then if it's none, then we are going to do dash 0000. Let's do that maybe. All right, and then I need to figure out what I'm doing over here. Draw arguments. So this is inside me playing a game. We need to know this data. Right. Also, inside drawing the level over here, level numbers is going to be empty. So for drawing the level, it's going to be unused. But over here, I need to know. Okay, level numbers. Let's do self level level numbers. Let's calculate this when we initialize the game state. Okay, level numbers, hash map, level location into two numbers. Over here, level numbers is. So I have like loaded all the inner levels, right? What is the inner levels here actually? Hash map, level location, inner level. I think level numbers. Hold on. Inner level. Let's see. We have index. What's an index? Index is the group level's position. So this is the index of this level inside that group, right? Yeah, okay. All right. Let's do this inner levels. Inner levels is this. Oh shit, this the way this copied is so wrong. Why? Okay, there you go. Fixed. Sure why it was that wrong though. So level numbers is inner levels dot iterate map location level. We do basically location clone into the level index +1. That's the index of the level, and then group index +1 is the other thing, right? But we need to know this type of the inner levels. Okay, sure. Good boy, good morning. Seashell, sail, shore, she. Hello. Hash map. Level location into inner level. Okay, and then so I just need to know the group index. So group index is group get dot to config dot dot index. I don't know. Let's try that. Let's try making a method that's called index there. Create method. No, I cannot yet. Let's go to the group. Yes. Let's do this. Implement for the group. Public function index. So this is a fake index, I think. Oh wait, hold on. I don't have the name here either. Right? Wait, do I? On self config dot index. If let some index is self-config index, then return index. By default, it's 0. In the config, in the group, say index. So that you can like write it there. This exception has type, view size. Yeah, sure, option. Group. Where am I creating a group? Load group. This is where. We have the group name here. So I think where the group that I'm constructing here needs to have the name. Name. Group name. Let's do this. Can you generate a field? Create a field, yes. So the index then. If you don't specify it, let's do something stupid here. If self name split white space for next, and then parse if let some index is this, and return index. I think it should not be called index. Let's rename this. How did I rename? Space R and rename. Let's call it number. Because it's not index. I think it should be like not zero based because of yeah. That's why. So I'm using this here. Going to call this group number, right? So over here, group number is this, but level number is level index +1. There you go. And then here we have something, a closure is expected to take a single tuple as an argument. Yeah. Okay, so we have, hold on. I need to remember myself again. So how do I have a Vim surround plugin here. Morning, I went back to Unreal Engine 5. Hope you're happy. I went back to Vim. I was not using Vim for a long time. I was using like we're basically like swapping, except I never used the Unreal Engine 5. It's like if you went to VS Code and now I went back to Vim. Nautilus, hello. So how do I use this Vim surround? I don't need to remind myself my hotkeys here. Neo Vim. Let's see, surround. I think surround is like, I'm not even configuring these hotkeys. They are there by default. But like, how do I know about that? How do, like, in VS Code, I can like do Control-Shift-P and I see everything, right? Over here, I kind of have with, I can like find anything with my TCAP. Hello there. Thank you for the raid. We have some C++ guys in chat. Guys, be nice to them. They are cool. C++ is good. Yes. We like C++ here. It's there. Shout out. TCAP. What were you working on today? On a game? Or something else? I am also myself staring right now at at my Vim configuration sometimes, because I'm using Vim right now instead of VS Code that I usually use, and I don't remember how to do anything. For example, right now I want to remind myself how to use the Vim surround. Or rather, Vim surround is the one that I'm using. What's the hotkeys? Is it YSIW? Usage. The three core operations are add, delete, change. Can be done with YS motion character. So YS is the correct thing. All right. So let's see. We do this, and then we do Y as. That didn't work. It didn't work. Hold on. It doesn't work in visual mode. What about which completion framework you use? Really stuff practice. Nice. Nice. I'm not doing anything 3D right now. Completion, I think we're using. I switched back to my new Vim. I didn't use it for like half a year. I have it here. Home. Where is it? It's not in home, it's here. New Vim. It's pretty small thing. It only is 420 lines. Have some Lua. LSP config, CMP and Vim LSP, whatever that means, is what I'm using. I guess so. CMP is the auto completion thing, right? Is TCAP using Vim, or is TCAP working on using his own editor? Is that done? I don't remember the name of it. So how do I use the Vim surround? I want to surround this with the brackets. Why? Y is a yank, which is a copy. So they lied to me here. Y is always, yeah. I guess in the visual mode it's a copy, but in the normal mode it is not. You do YS. Do I not surround in visual mode? Do I only surround a word? No way. You do CS thing to change, then want to change to, but there's nothing there. I want to add something in the surround, right? I don't want to change, and I don't want to delete these surrounding things. CS means I want to change the surround. YS means add the surround. DS means delete a surround, right? So like, but I want to like select using visual mode the thing that I want to surround with, right? And this is only working in normal mode, I'm assuming. So if I go here and I do YS IW and this, then I'm going to surround this word, the location, with the brackets, which is nice, but I don't want to surround just this word. I want to surround these both words. Maybe change surround this to that. Yeah, but I don't want to change this. I want to add it in addition. Right? Change surround this with that. I don't want to change that. I want to have both, because this is the syntax for the closure. And then this needs to be a tuple. All right, I'm just going to like do this, whatever. I guess no one in chat knows how to use Vim too. Or you use it without any plugins, without the surround. I feel like this one is a very good one. How do you do this in Helix? I feel like in Helix it's better. Helix 1, 2, 3, and then we select this, and then we do space. Surround add. Yeah, they do like, so over here I do MA this. No, hold on. Wait, what? Surround add MS. Yeah, I did MA instead. MS this. So see, so like this is easy in Helix. I just literally select something and then I add this around to be this thing, and I can select like only this 1 and 2, add, and I'm surrounding that. That's easy. Should I use Helix instead of Vim because it's better? It's M match. Yeah. Yeah, but like that's based on this plugin, I thought. So like I should be able to do that, right? Where's the documentation? Because this detailed information. Okay, let's do help and Vim surround. Help and Vim surround. TXT. Oh no. I also don't like how help splits my window instead of changing into that window. Can that be changed? Like, how do I, what? I like close this window to be able to see things. Let's search here for visual selection. Furthermore, there are insert mode and visual mode as mappings that add the delimiter pair around the cursor and visual selection respectively. So you just do Control G. It's Control G. Capital S. Insert mode Control G. Okay, so in insert mode it's Control G, and in visual mode it's capital S. Is that right? Yeah, shit, and then I closed it. Amazing. Just do capital S. Yeah, like I was trying to see that in the documentation. S. And S is only like adding this around, right? And then what is it? Capital D to delete this around? And capital C to change this around then, I would guess. Let's see here. So we select this, capital S, this. All right. How about it also should not add the stupid spaces in between? Like, why is it also added spaces? I don't like spaces. I mean, fine, but yeah. Let's see. Also, we can do this. Change. No, no, changing doesn't work. All right. Anyway, I'll look into that when I need that. Yes. Maybe Rust FMT is doing that. I mean, yeah, but like, what if you're working just on a text file without like using Rust FMT, without using any formatter, right? Do you guys use the formatter when you're writing your C++ code? Anyway, in case you were wondering, we're working on a game. We're not just like trying to learn how to do Vim. We're trying to actually work on a game here. It's called linksider. In case you did not see this, this is my puzzle game. So you play as a little cube here, you go left and right, you pick up these power-ups that lets you like jump and do things. And then you just need to like go into the exit. We're working on the level selection screen and I think it works. Look at this, Davey. Okay, Davey, it works. But you need to reorder the levels. So you see this one saying 0004. This is wrong. I need to change the way the group number is selected is wrong. Let's see, group number is this. Split white space. I think over here I want to go in the reverse order is what I wanted to do. Let's try again. You meant maybe rustfmt is adding the spaces? From what I understand right now, rustfmt is not working unless I invoke it manually by the command space fm right now to format the document. In Helix I have it so that it's formatting on save. And in VS Code too. I should like make my Vim format on save too. Okay, this still doesn't work for some reason. So my name of the group is World 2. Oh, wait, hold on. It's not the name of the group. It's the name of my current level. That's why. Oh. That's why. That is why. Ding, 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 ding. So maybe... the group number should be level. Level is an optional. Wait, what? Level. What's a level? Level mesh. Game state and level mesh. Mesh level. Level cache load. Alright. Let's remove this. This, whatever I have written. Let's remove this code. I don't like it anymore. This is bad. What else have I done? Level numbers are fine. This, discard. Oh, actually, hold on. No. Never mind. This means group knows its name. Sure. I don't mind that one. But I'm going to go into here. So group number is basically location that we're currently in, level, split white space, reverse, next, map or 0, as parse, no, hold on, and then as parse, okay, shit, unwrap or 0, maybe. So like my current location is like world 1 basically. So we take this text world 1 and we take the last word of it and try to parse it into a number, and that's my number. I'm not sure like what we should actually do, but this should work for now. Use .nextBack. Oh, there's a thing that's called actually nextBack. Is that a new thing? NextBack as a double-ended iterator. All right, nice. Never used this one before. What's nextBack? It's like if you have an iterator that's double-ended, you can go next from the other side. Before I was using like the reversing of the iterator and then doing next like this. And then I guess it's Clippy that's telling me that that exists. Right? Never used that before though. But yeah, sounds good. Maybe it is relatively recent. Okay, there you go. There we go. Davey, you like that? Look at this. So we are in world 1. So this is level 1-1. This is level 1-2. So should it be with zeros, by the way, or should it be without zeros? The only like thing that we need to think about is how do we actually calculate these numbers. The way it's done right now is based on the editor without the 0. Yeah, maybe, but like it's based on the editor. In the editor you have these groups, right? The horizontal lines. So the number, the index in that group is the actual index, which is why if I go to the world 2 here, it's going to not say 2-1, it's going to say 2-4, because this level is from the same group. You can just rearrange them, because otherwise I have no idea how to like make the indexing work. I think that's fine though, right? Anyway, let's take a look here. Next back. Double edited reader, next back. I think this is like a here for a long time. It's just that maybe the Clippy warning is a new one. Or maybe it's because I was ignoring my warnings for the longest time. Yeah, let's see. So now we go into the renderer of the levels. Level numbers. Here, level numbers. Over here, right? So you say that we should do it without the 0. I don't like how this is doing me too much of my current context. Let's see. So we just literally just do group dash level, right? Okay, over here. 1 1 1 2 1 3. Two 4 2 5 2 6 2 7 2 8. Nice. Group level numbers on inner levels. Okay. So I'm going to push this here, so you can like, yeah. Anything else I need to do so that you can work on that? Or let's see what I do next. So show all previews when holding key. I think we just close this because we just always show them. Just always show them in the editor. Because I don't think this should be working in the normal pool, like in the normal game, right? That was just for the editor, right? Remove button small for the next level tile. This should just be the thing. Button small. So when we're drawing a thing, button. Button small. Oh, glitch, but small. So if this is selection screen item over here, right? Then we are doing change this to location. Sure. I live with Loki. Hello there. Thanks for the raid. What were you doing on your stream? I'm not familiar with you. What are you working on? Oh. What did I want to do again? My memory is small. Like that button that we needed to remove. Exactly, yes. So if we are trying to draw a level selection screen item, then there is some title text. If the thing is not reachable by path, then we do something. There's a base, unreachable. There's reachable. If it's reachable, then it's maybe selected, maybe pressed. There's button, which with maybe pressed thing, right? But the button, if not unlocked, then there is a button. Otherwise, we just do this. Use React and Node.js. Nice. Ogma, hi. I never used React. I should try using React sometime so that I'm aware. Or is that a bad idea? I don't know. I don't know what to use it for though. I'm writing Rust here and I'm trying to make a game. A puzzle game. You still need to finish your job schedule because Mastodon is imploding right now, just like Nix. Tried using it, but still can't wrap my head around when and how to use hooks. Is that about React or Mastodon? About Reacts, I guess. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, there is some drama in Nix happening right now, right? I'm not using Mastodon though. Are we going to stop using Nix? So what should I do? Like the button, let's see, button, right? This is where I'm drawing the button. Item. What's an item? There's a base. Item. What's item? Can I go to the definition from inside the format macro? I can. Item. Selection screen item. Let's try doing this here. Selection screen item. Yeah, selection screen item is big or small, basically. So for big buttons and small buttons, right? So I think, Davey, that all you wanted to do. Wait, so what happens is before if I just comment this thing, is it just going to work? Is this going to do what you wanted it to do? What kind of config did you use for NeoVim? Because you like the Vim keybinds, but you also like the out-of-box stuff, Helix? I did my NeoVim before I tried Helix. So I didn't make it Helix-like. I'm not even sure if you can make your Vim Helix-like. So this is almost what we want, but this does not make it look like it is unreachable, right? Yeah, because like we're going to draw a base. Is there a good config that you can use that has 99% already pre-configured? I based my config on the NVChad, I think. NVChad. This is the one that I used. But I have removed some things from it. And maybe added some things to it too. I don't know. I'm not really a Vim expert. I only used it a little bit. I'm using it today, but for the last half year, I have only been using VS Code, so... If not unlocked, then I draw the button. Yes. Oh, let's do this. If not unlocked. What's unlocked? Stars needed. Oh, I see. If not unlocked or entity. Entity properties. Need button. It's not need button, maybe like no button. Maybe rename or no selection button. What do I name this? It should like basically go into the selection screen item. But that's only like big or small right now. Brown Jenkin, hello. Whatever. Let's just do no selection. Button is as a boolean, sure. So in the logic config here, even although this should not be logic, I'm still going to make this selection screen. Oh, let's do this. Selection screen, no button. True. I think maybe like this is a better name for it. And then I do this selection screen item here. No selection screen, no button. Yeah, there you go. And this selection screen, no button. A fellow Neovite enjoyer. I normally don't use Neovite, but today, because on the last stream, my KDE Plasma 6 that I tried for the last couple days was breaking my stream multiple times, so I panicked and I reinstalled the Hyperland that I didn't use for half a year, and I decided why not go back to the Neo Vim at the same time. I've been using other things before. It still has the item here, which is weird. Wait. If not unlocked and not no button. There you go. That's the better one. Okay. Alright, very nice. But I guess now this arrow should be placed in a different thing, right? If not pressed. What is pressed? Pressed is unlocked. Maybe pressed is being used only here. Okay, let's put that here. You go with that function without understanding why it does what it does. As a result, the code is garbage again. I didn't really copy anything, but okay. Code improved by negative 5%. For the inspiration to get this surround plugin, just added Vim Sandwich. What is Vim Sandwich? I'm using and Vim Surround. Vim Sandwich. Is that a different one? Set of operators to super easy to start with pairs like brackets, quotes, and this and that. So it sounds like the similar thing, right? I'm using NVim Surround. This one. They give no spaces. That's the reason. Wait, hold on. But they also give no spaces here. Look at this. This demo does not add spaces. Why did it add spaces for me then? Space. How to disable leading and trailing white space entirely? Remove white space. You can set up the delimiters to be this. I don't understand this too much. Is that the only difference? That the Vim Sandwich is not adding the white space? I mean, that issue was closed, and in the demo it wasn't adding them, so I don't know. Like, you see how they added the things, and then they didn't add the stuff, right? But if I try... Wait, YSI? No, hold on. Is it YS? YS S. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, if you hold on, if you do an opening bracket, then it gives you a space. If you do a closing bracket, then it doesn't give you a space. So over here, if I select this entire if and I do surround with opening bracket, then it adds the spaces in between. But if I select this again, ah shit, how do I go back though? In this selection thing. Surround with a closing bracket, then it does not add the spaces. Alright, that's weird, but okay. So you can control it basically. What Windows pops up for the Neo Vim when you run cargo run? It's not the telescope, it's let me see. Let me see. It's a toggle term plugin that I'm using here. Vim toggle term. This one. It can make you have an inline like terminal, like in VS Code. You can make it a pop-up, or you can make it like in the bottom of the screen or on the side, I think. Something. I'm just using it as a pop-up window. Hello, blowfish, Fugu. I need to also like configure this. I like the fact, so this over here on the top of my cursor is my current context. So when I'm inside the function, even though this function is defined 600 lines above my current cursor, I still see the definition of the function. So I still see all of my arguments. But this is taking too much space on the screen right now. I need to like limit its size or something here. But I see like that I'm inside this function, then I'm inside a for, inside the if. You tried Astro and Vim and it just broke so quickly for you? I don't think I tried that. I tried something like Lunar Vim, maybe? Lunar Vim? I don't know, like most of these things, they are too big. NVChat is like small. And I can... And basically, what I did is I started with NVChat and then I read through the code and then I adapted it, and it's no longer NVChat for me. It's just like based on it right now. Okay, anyway, we need to... What is this window below? This is a trouble window. Yeah, this is another good config, by the way. Another good plugin. On the bottom, if I have a error somewhere, right, like this is just showing me all the errors in my code. So this is telling me you cannot find function called trouble and vim. Not sure. The plugin that allows you to see that VS Code like context overlap. The one at the top, this one. Can you do that in VS Code? Because I never did this in VS Code. I only did it in Vim. I don't use quick fix list. No, I don't think so. Quick fix list. How is it different? Vim's quick fix list. Is it like the... Is this something that's in Vim built in? I guess the trouble is based on that. It's just like I always see these things, right? VS Code does that by default. That's not true though. If I open VS Code, because I did not VS Code, and if I open something here, and I'm inside a function. Oh wait, hold on, it does. Hold on, it does. You're right, it does. Yeah. I don't think it's by default though, is it? Anyway, it's called it's based on tree-sitter and it's called tree-sitter context. Maybe I should like customize it. Let's see. If I go to the here context, no. So the plugin is called nvim tree-sitter context. Am I not tree-sitter? Yeah, I guess I just like add it, but I want to configure it. Nvim tree-sitter context. So calling setup is optional. All right, enable max lines. How many lines? Values less than or equal to 0 means no limit. So yeah, I want this to be limited, basically. I need to have max line here. So let's do here require tree-sitter context setup. So like max lines, something like 5 maybe. Alright, since my new Vim configuration is inside my NICs, I need to rebuild my entire system here. The NeoVim config side quest. Yeah, let's not do that anymore. Let's make this the only change to my NeoVim configuration. I don't want to do this all day. I want to work on the game. Cannot close last window. In function, NVM windows close. There is something. Cannot close last window. Why? I don't know. Sometimes Vim gives me weird error messages also. You can pull from your I can pull from your branch. You have already some new art for the arrows. Nice. Neovim. Um, by the way, this thing, it tells me over here in the bottom right corner, it tells me that roots scanned 99%, and it says that it's scanning the Duranv, which I think it should not. That's weird. Alright, so if I go now to this thing here, then my context is 5 lines. Alright, that's better. Nice. Let's commit this. Hyperland mouse sensitivity. Mouse sensitivity and tree-sitter context max lines. That enables us typing brackets faster. What do you mean? Enabling typing brackets faster is the surround plugin. Like this, I select something and then I surround it. Surround with the curly braces. There you go. Okay. Davey says pool. Is it from the artfix branch? So what did you do? So new arrows. Wait. Why does it look like that? You know what? Like the one of the things, Davey did some updates to the assets here, right? But I need to. I can preview in VS Code my textures that Davey did, but not in the Vim. Even in Neo Wide, I cannot preview the images and listen to the sounds too without opening a different program. Anyway, what did you do? Select. Wait. Is it in the selection group, the tile set? Selection tiles PNG. This one. That's based on terminal. I'm using NeoVide. NeoVide is not the. I'm not doing NeoVim in terminal. I'm using different front end, so they could somehow maybe like you see this smooth scrolling, and like the animated cursor here. Some terminals can render images too. Anyway, I can open like the external program. That's fine. Did they look correctly? I don't think it looks like what did you want me to do, Davey, here? We have the base and then the thing itself. Is this how it's supposed to look? Yes? Alright. And then this is the yeah, okay. So I just don't need to do anything. I think you moved it a little bit down to like fix the button itself, maybe? I'm not sure. Weird. Yes, okay. It's an open issue. They actually want to do that. Support image, Kitty graphics protocol. Nice. Oh no, you changed it to -2 instead of being space 2, Davey. Which is no longer being detected. Should I detect it based on a dash? That's how I detect the first number. It's not, it's 0, 1. Because I split based on white space. I should split based on something else, I guess. Or did I just like take all the... Well, I mean, what you can do is... No, you cannot. Why do you want dash there? You will rename the world name though? What will you rename it to? Okay. But then I need to let you set it to something, right? What's the number? How is the number determined then? What do you have to do? I don't know. What do you want it to be? What do you want me to do? Can you do index from the group list? Maybe. Do we have the list of groups? We do have the list of groups. There's also the configuration of every single group. There's group toml files. They are empty right now, but you can make the index there. We can make this group. Like for this one, for example, you're specifying the custom tile set of this group and some other things, right? We can make the group index, the group number here, so that you like write it down, basically. So that if you... What about the first number is the world level index? Yeah, we can do that. World level index. Yes, that's good. That is good. So here, let's see, group number, this location level. I need to know my group. Do I have my group? I do. Get levels, index, find. No. Iterate. Find. No. I want position. Level. So yeah, where level is equal to the location level. Group number is this +1. So the index +1, and this needs to be like unwrapped. I think. Group. Imagine writing a comment. No, I was almost about to do that, but no. The it's good that I stopped myself in time from writing a comment in my code. All right, 2, 1, 3, 4. All right, that's good. That's good. But right now the first level was level 2. right? Because the first one right now is a test one, I think. Right? This one, this is the world. World 1, world 2. Yeah, like this one, you want it to be like removed. Probably. Like this, and then it should work. Better, right? Let's reset the progress. Over here we go from 1 1. Go to 1 2. 1 3. And then 2, yeah. So that works. That works. All right. I'm going to not do that though. You're going to reorder the levels yourself. Use level index as group number. Use selection level index as inner level group number. There you go. All right. Progress. What's next, baby? What's next? I think this one can be closed. We don't have the button anymore. Redraw selector arrow. That's assigned to Davy. Do not show preview unlocked levels. We need to like figure out how we want the preview to even work, though. Right? So because right now, do you think we should like keep it as it is right now, the cloud? I mean, it's not too bad. There, you should also use when you're making a level. When you're making a level, there is a thing that is called the camera position, right? I thought I also did the preview position, so we can like, yeah. If you have a camera position over here, then the camera is always here, right? I think this is better for the level selection screen, so that like, especially when you're doing it with your mouse, it doesn't move the camera, you know. I can do the same for preview position so that the preview is always shown in specific spots. You know, you kind of don't like it. Yeah, but like without the camera, it also is bad. Like, because I'm trying to go, like, imagine that you want to play only with your mouse or only with your finger because you're playing on a phone, right? So you click on this and you need to click on it again in order to play the level, but it's now in a different position, which makes it annoying. Right? Or at least maybe the camera is moving too slowly here. Like it needs to like go there faster. That's why there is this button on the other hand, but this button is too far away too. Well, that's a different issue though. For the preview, we can just keep it, I guess. I think the preview is fine. I just don't like this little arrow here too much. I want to have I think I'm already here. Preview. Standing on or hovering or inner level here. So I think standing on hovering on inner level should return nothing in case I'm hovering on something that's not reachable, right? Self. State. History player. Hold on, dot. Frame. Dot. State. Dot. Reachable by path. Dot. Contains. Cell. So this should be, right? One of the conditions. Okay. If you don't like it, maybe you have a better suggestion then? Okay, there you go, Davey. There you go. Now if I hover over these levels, I cannot see the preview. Boom, 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 boom. It's also interesting that I'm not showing like the selector, this little arrow, if I'm hovering over this tile, but I'm showing this over here. Let me take a look. Cute preview. So the thing here, Cage, is that let's say that you're playing this game using your mouse or using your phone. So you basically only clicking, right? You don't press left, right, up, down, right? So if you click on this level to go there, right, then your camera moves right now, right? And in order to go into that level, you need to press this same level again, right? So you go here and you like click it and you go into the level. But this means that in order to go into this level, I need to like go here, wait for the camera to move, and then click on a different place on the screen because the camera is moving. If the camera was static, I would need to click on the same position at least. It would be easier. But Davey doesn't like it, and you too. But you probably lied because you didn't know what Davey was talking about. So that's what Davey didn't like. So we have the option in the game to have the camera to be not moving. So like instead of making the camera move like this, we can have in the level editor have the camera position to be fixed to like this spot, for example. And then if I play the level, then the camera is always here. And then if I select here and here, then the camera is static. I can have multiple positions like this. I can have a one camera position here, and I can have another camera position here. So if I'm closer to this spot, then the camera is here, and if I'm closer to this spot, only then the camera is changing. But for this three tiles, it's the same. But for these two tiles, it's a different one. Davey, we have two buttons in the level editor that looks the same, apparently. Anyway, that's an editor, so that's fine. For now. Don't show previews for unreachable levels. On Android, you would swipe left. Right, to move. Cam. Have the actual camera control? Like in the editor, like over here. Basically, if I'm dragging, then I'm changing my camera position. We can have that in the level selection. But I'm not sure if that's a good idea to give the player the control of the camera there.
Hello?
Hello, that's Razor. I don't think the camera should follow mouse. That's weird. What if we just make the camera faster here? Maybe I will like it more then. Like, I don't like that the camera continues moving like for 3 seconds after I start, after I click the other level. Maybe that's the only issue that I'm having here. We have a static camera configuration. Which was commented out. That was a previous implementation of that. How about we instead do camera speed, which is like a custom. Override camera speed. Let's call it that. South group. Get config override camera speed unwrap or this. Let's make this. I don't have the code action here. Oh, CA in the visual mode, extracting to a variable. Camera speed, there you go. Camera speed. Done. So we can override the camera speed inside this thing. So let's say that in the levels, selection group, I'm going to also override camera speed. Be like, I don't know what it is right now, by the way. Camera speed. Camera speed is 2 right now. So what if we make it to be 10? Only on this. Like on the other levels, I think the camera speed is fine. Because the controls are different. We don't click where to go, we click what action to do. Like, look at this, Davey. Is this better? You see, like, the camera is more strict here. Maybe when I'm moving, it's a little bit weird. Actually, I should fix that. It should be smoother. It feels like, yeah, because I'm interpolating towards the logical position, not the like position on the screen actually. Okay. Oh, anyway, I will commit that. Overriding camera speed. And then I'm going to yeah, target camera position here is the entity. Player position. Minimum by key. Length minus player position. Okay, over here we're trying to find the closest camera. Yeah, sure. But player position is... So if we are doing a move right now, that is the new position, right? But let's do this. Frame is this. So if I am currently doing a move, then it should be lerp of current move dot previous position into current move new position. And well, I cannot do that. Hold on. And we also, when we're doing the cells here, because position in together with the rotation that is integer is not And this is, yeah, these things are already integers. Hold on. Let's do this. Previous and next is entity position. And if we have a current move, then it's going to be a previous position and a new position. I think. And if we don't have that, then both previous and next is equal to the current position. Right? And then we basically say previous cell we'll do lerp of this into next cell. There's the floating point numbers and the frame. I'll have current time, right? So I need to also know about the time. Current time. All right. Well, and to know about the times here too. Shit, this is not that easy. I guess. All right, fine. Let's do it differently. Let's do it differently. I'm going to do a match of the entity's move. There you go. So if the entity is not moving, then entity position like this, plus 0.5 to make it in the center of the cell. If it's some current move, then we do something else. Then we do something else. Let's see. Current move has a start and end time, so we do. So we basically do frame current time minus current move start time, right? And we do surround that with brackets, divide by current move end time, divided minus current move start time, right? This probably was not going to work, but this is the thing. Time. We cannot divide that. So I need to convert that into floating point number. Then I will be able to divide. So now we have this, and we are going to lerp finally. Current move, previous position, cell into current move, next position, cell with this time. And then we add 0.5 there. Actually, let's add 0.5 there to all of that. Might work. Let's see. So now if I'm moving here, then as you can see, the camera is like following much better rather than jumping around. Okay, that's good. That's good. It's also it's going to fix the thing inside the game too. I think. I mean, it's a little different inside the game too because of that. Not sure if we're going to see the difference, but it changes the behavior of the camera inside the game too. Yeah, I like this more. This is much better. Improved camera following. Although I think I'm not sure, but didn't like the camera speed inside the game too. Let's increase it at least a little bit. Maybe. All right. There's not much difference anyway. I like this more. Make camera faster. All right. Now what? Now what? Door should stay unlocked. That one is a good one. So we have the doors that we can lock inside the game, right? So inside the levels, which level? Previous one? Next one? Over here. So we have these locks and we can click on them to unlock the things. But then if I try to go back to the main menu and then go back, then the lock is still locked. Which is weird, especially considering that I can go back here and then play the game and I'm inside the locked area. So it should stay unlocked. Basically. It's not part of the save right now. So the save only contains the list of completed levels and our current location, what level we are in and what position are we in inside that level. And a list of completed levels, but we should also have the unlocked doors, right? I guess. Unlocked doors. Hash set. Of level location. And what? Just by the position, like this. So inside a specific level, a specific door is unlocked. Is what I'm saving here. Right? And so then when I'm going into the play of a level, right? We initialize the state. Game state. Initialize, right? So over here I'm teleporting to if I am... If I want to teleport somewhere. Bam, 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 padam, bam. We have hard-coded level selector here. Amazing. All right. So I can modify the game state here to make these doors unlocked, or yeah, I think that's fine. Context, save, inspect. So I think they actually... What is this Git plugin you're using? What's the Git plugin? This thing, it's called Lazy Git, but it's not a plugin, it's just a standalone program. That's a terminal. It's called Lazy Git. Just a TUI front end for Git. So over here, save. Save is what here then? We have a save cell. So I think save unlocked doors. It should not be a hash set. It should be a hash map from a level location. So for every level, what's the list of doors that we have unlocked? How about that? I wish, can I make the Vim to highlight the, like, we are already highlighting the matched bracket, but I'm not highlighting the matched angle bracket here. I need to configure this somewhere. Yeah, so basically we have save doors unlocked yet for the location that we are in. Right? So this is all the doors for door in this. We do something like state entities at state dot entities get at mute. So this is the door position, right? Position. So we get at the position for entity in all the entities that are at that position. If entity dot stars needed is some, then the unlocked is true, right? So basically all the entities this is a ref mute, okay, declare this as mutable then. Maybe it should not even be called unlocked doors. Let's rename it to unlocked, because it's not only the doors. We can maybe also over here. I don't like that when I'm doing a rename in new Vim. This one is bad. When I'm doing a rename in new Vim, so you see how over here it's renamed, right? But it doesn't save this file automatically, and that's bad. I need to actually write all and then going to work. I want my files to always be saved, basically. I have Git in case I want to like unsave. Surprised how you made not just one change, but a set of changes and tested it once. What was the set of changes? I think pretty much all of these last commits have been just one change. That's not what I usually do. Usually I do a big commit because I forget to commit. What is the set of changes? I'm changing more than one line. Is that considered a big change? But it's like logically a one thing. Right now I'm making one thing, which is saving the state of the unlocked things and levels. And to go into multiple places though to do that. So basically I need to find where unlocked is being set. Over here unlocked is true. That's the only thing. Unlock the doors. This is inside the logic. Unlocked. Event unlocked ID. There you go. So whenever we unlock, we can subscribe to that event. When you change something, you go back and forth to the app to see if it works. Well, I'm not done with my change yet. Well, I don't know. It's not done yet. I know that it's not working yet because I didn't finish my change yet. I don't know. My code is kind of all over the place. Like, it would be nice if I like structured my code somehow better, but I'm not going to worry about that too much. When I would try using the like Bevy, for example, that's one of the upsides. You can group things in one plugin and they all live together. The logic that's like about the same thing. It can live like next to each other. So I don't need to like swap between multiple different files. Kind of. To find where to go. There was some other downsides to that. So inside the play, we have the events from the not from the engine, but from the game logic. Yeah, over here we do update player. We have all the events. So if the yes, all right, let's do here match event. Basically, we do the move ended, and we do this, right? Other events we ignore, but I also want to do event unlocked ID. So a specific thing has been unlocked, right? So in this case, we do so first of all, I'm going to do state entities get for the ID, right? So this is the entity that was unlocked. I need to borrow that here. So the entity has been unlocked. We know its position and we save it into the save. So we do self save, modify, save unlocked entry for our current location or default insert the entity position. Because I'm storing the position. Not sure if the position is the good thing. If we are going to have like unlockable things that are also moving, that would be weird. For now, we don't have those things though. Arguments to this method are incorrect. Because entity position cell. I don't care about the rotation of the entity. Position is containing both the position and the angle. All right. All right, let's see. Now it should work. So now I changed something and we are going to go into the app to see if it works. And if it works, then there's no reason for me to continue coding, right? World 1. Did I reset the progress or something? Oh, I guess I did because the save was in a different format. Okay. I want to make sure that the users don't lose their progress if the file was updated. Like, yeah, because like I basically changed the format of the save file here. Okay, so over here, if I unlock, then I panic. All right, it looks like I need to go back to coding. Panic. What happened is key must be a string. I see. I think we need to change this save file from being a JSON into being something else. Shit. My save here, this is not compatible with the JSON because level location is a struct that has a group and level inside, and we cannot do that. Well, I guess what we can do is a hash map from string for the group into a hash map from string for which is a level into a hash set like this. So in this case, unlocked get location dot location dot group, right? And then group get for location level. This would work. And then here, unlocked entry, self location, group clone, or default, and then dot entry for location level, or default. So it's like nested for group basically. That's maybe even if better actually. When you code your games, you create the physics in Rust or use a library like Raylib in C. I guess the question is, do you do it from scratch or use a library? There are libraries for that. I have been writing it myself mostly. Yeah. I mean, this game doesn't have any physics. The gravity is an illusion here. We don't actually have gravity. This is not exactly a turn-based game, but it's similar. And then all the visuals is just interpolation of the game states. If I do a physics-based game, then I usually do something very, very simple. If you do just like collisions between circles, which is what I usually do for like game jams, because that's what we usually work on. Then it's just a couple of lines and it's easy. I don't need a library for that. It depends. It depends. Library is good sometimes, not always though. Okay, anyway, there we go. Davey, I did it. So we go out, we go back, and this door is unlocked. If I do Alt F4 and then I run the game again and then I play, then the door is unlocked. All right, nice. You usually only use a collision detection library, not the physics. It depends on how, like, if you do a... yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's better to have control instead of, like, relying on the magic of the physics libraries. But it depends on what kind of game you're making. Save unlocked states. Close number 219. Push. Alright, Davey, what's the next one? What's the next one? We almost closed all the issues. We only have 71 left. I need to close at least 2 more today. So that it's nice. You know? Which one? Level number in level selection. This one we already did today, by the way. Alright. So now I just need 1 more. Maybe we already did something more that I forgot to close. I need to look at my issues more often. And a background banner under the world name. So what are you saying is that you want to draw a custom image for every single, like, level, right? This says world 3 and you want some custom image here somewhere, right? Maybe even instead of world 3. Yes? No? Do you want to just be able to, like, put a custom image for a specific level on the screen? Somewhere? Just a background for the text? Should it be different for different levels? Or is it the same thing? Just the background for the text. Oh, okay. Do you want, like, if the worlds are like themed though, wouldn't it be better if you even like drew something specific so that we have some custom art for every single like groups? Like I said, if the group is like about the jump mechanic, then there could be some like jumping from here. But we can use the same for now. I agree. For now, we'll just make the life easier for ourselves and we just use the same. So we just I think I can still do this inside the group, so we can customize it already. Even though right now we just only have like one group, maybe later I can do the same, but for the level. Ugh. But yeah, let me do this for the group. So something like like UI textures maybe, and then you have texture is like, you know, level spec count png, scale, anchor, anchor is center or bottom left like in the other places, right? And then position, I guess, it's 0 0. Else, so group configuration is going to have UI group UI config, group UI config. We have textures, which is a list of UI texture. I feel like this should be UI texture config. Pum 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 pum. But this is like configs on the other. I don't know. Hold on. Drive. Serialize. Deserialize. Direct UI texture config. Let's go to path. Path. Anchor. Position. Scale. That's what we did, right? But I need to load this texture, not only have its path here, which means that inside the group, I should have the textures here. Group UI, I don't know. Hold on, UI textures. Just have the bag of textures here. The UI textures is config dot UI textures app texture path. I need to load it here, right? So we'll load from the group directory joined by the texture path. This thing. And then we'll do future join all, so that will load them in parallel. Await. I can also do try join all. Question mark. Yeah. I mean, that's all I need, really. I have loaded them. Now that I have loaded them, I just need to draw them on the screen, right? Play. Config dot show level over here. So this is where I'm drawing the text. I have all the buttons. Draw UI background, draw vignette. So I think it's before the UI background. We do something like group. Oh wait, where is the group? Right here. Group dot UI dot so group config UI textures. Iterate zip with group UI textures. So this is like giving me the configuration, and that we do for config and texture in group. I really don't like how auto-completion deletes the next word. Have you tried the other effects on the neovite cursor? No. What's the other effects? All right, fine. Let's do it. Let's do a quick distraction. Neovite. What is the configuration here? Configuration. Display, font, scale, padding. Window blur. macOS only. Loading shadow, transparency, scroll animation length, refresh rate, idle refresh rate, cursor settings, right? Animation length. How much time it takes the cursor to complete its animation. All right. Animation trail size. Anti-aliasing. I think I'm fine with the current one, unless there is more better particles here. No, I think I remember that. I think I did not like it too much for some reason. I mean, we can make it. Can I like you know what they are missing though in Neovide? It should be not particles when I'm moving my cursor. It should be particles when I'm typing, like the power mode in VS Code. It should be like some screen shaking and some particles when I'm typing some text. That would be nice. I think there was in their issues or something. No? Shake. No? No one ever did the screen shake? Power mode maybe? Suggest activate power mode. Yes, this. This is what I want. Anyway, VFX mode. I mean, we can enable these particles, sure. Torpedo. I don't see the difference between the torpedo and the railgun. Am I blind? Am I blind, but it looks the same? Pixie dust. That one is okay. Can enable that. Sonic boom. Sonic boom is fine. Sonic boom is too much though, I think. See, then ripple. Yeah, ripple is also bad. I mean, this is not too bad, but this is similar to what I have seen in the power mode in Godot. What Jitspo is doing. Looks similar, kind of. Without the screen shake, though. What I do? Set neovide G. How do I do this inside? Inside, not inside the thing. VFX mode. Like they don't have this auto completion here. Neovide cursor. VFX mode. Pixie dust. I cannot do that here, right? How do I do that? To just test it. I'm not using Vim script or Lua, right? I'm just trying to change it here. I have no idea. Someone tell me. I'm too lazy to look up. Okay, we have config and we have texture. Yeah, so self context, render, draw texture, frame buffer, UI camera, texture is this, color is this, because we're not changing the color, and then the matrix is going to be Scale by texture size. Um, do the play UI background. Mm. Nice. Oh, there is the unit pixels. In the assets UI. Hmm. Assets play UI. Unit pixels, I guess. There you go. And then we also multiply this by config scale flat. Well, then you do a G. Cursor VFX mode to be equal. Okay, what is this? 810.2. Can I make it to be equal to 810.2? Railgun. Alright, there you go. Yeah, I don't know. Railgun is not, I mean, it's fine. Pixie Dust, though, is a little bit nicer in my opinion. Can I increase the amount of particles? You probably don't even see that guy, right? Mm -hmm. Neovide, cursor, VFX, opacity. It's a number from. I mean, sure, but there's just like more. I want more of them. I don't want to increase their lifetime. Cursor VFX. Can I get rid of like this auto completion here? Particle, there is particle phase, particle speed. Okay, there is configuration here for sure. I want to increase the amount of particles. Particle density, this one probably. 100. There you go. There you go. Now you see it a little bit more. I want to increase the RNGness though. Then if I do this. Because it looks like a straight line. To increase their speed and RNG. Alright, anyway. I don't worry that much. I'm fine with the default animated cursor. What was I doing though? There is a thing where I can go in my Vim to the next change the line in my current like Git situation, right? What did I just do? Git diff. I drew all the textures. All right. Cargo run. Decrease vertical curl. All right. So there we go. But the only issue is that I do not have the file, which is called levelbackground.png. So I'm going to make it for Davey here, and then Davey will make it later. Let's do this 128 by 64. This is a beautiful background, right? Pictures, projects. Is there a thing like a favorite folder in Asprite? Or like so that it lets me save to the same folder as I was saving. I mean, it is saving to the same as I was saving last. But I want to quickly change to a different one. Boom, 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 boom. Back title background PNG. Right, I think it's going to be called title background. All right, there you go. The big thing on the screen. So it's now right now it's on the center of the screen. Obviously. Also, it's twice as big. That is something that I want to fix. Here. Here. I'm just going to scale around 1.0 by 0.5. because that's how it was meant to be. Right? So it's in the center with the same pixel size as everything else. Right? And then if we go to that selection group here, so the anchor, enum anchor, bottom center, okay. Yeah, I think it's something like bottom center and position. Let's see. This is just literally doing this in the bottom center, and then we can offset it by 10. 10 is too much, because that's the different thing. Probably just like 1. What's change of plans? Well, you should not be able to have the money for it, right? It means that if you have this amount of money, you can tell me what to do. But if you don't, then I am the one who is assigned what I do. Okay, Davey, can you make this into a proper image, whatever you wanted to be there? Right? Alright, allow adding textures to group level group, I don't know, something like that. Alright, I pushed. So this is it, right? And then if we fix that issue, after Davey has done drawing it with it and closes it, we are going to have one less than 70. Thanks. Welcome back, Veldek. Welcome back. Game is going pretty good. I'm not sure what... I don't even remember what we did today. We can take a look. Well, one of the things is that these things, these levels, they were previously showing 88-88, and now we'll show the actual proper number. That's one of the things. Another thing is this like texture behind the world 3. This is like right now looking like a poop because I have drawn it, but it's going to be replaced by Davey. Into a proper and good texture in a second. This over here, the locks, they were previously not saved, so if you were going back and then going back into the game, you needed to unlock this thing again. And now this is saved. This is stored in the save data. Yeah. Anything else that we did? No. A small improvement in the editor so that Davey works on the levels easier. I think that's it. It doesn't have enough summons. Good progress today, easy. All right. Are you going to I mean, okay, good progress, says Davey. Davey says that I am allowed to go and rest now. Is that it? I mean, this is not a very long stream because I started late. But I guess I can go and do nothing for the rest of the day. Vim is nice. Vim is nice. I like Vim. I like Vim. For today. We'll see how long it lasts. The fact that I like Vim. Potentially for at least one more day before we go back to VS Code. Can we, oh, by the way, so I'm using the telescope plugin here, right? And when I'm using the telescope plugin, how do I move up and down here in this list? Because right now, the only way that I know is to use the arrow keys and then page up, page down keys. Although in the other things, I do Control N, Control... Oh wait, hold on, Control N. There you go, Control N, Control P. All right, there you go. I guess I didn't try it before. Right. Yeah, you know, like move my hands less, all that stuff. Emacs shortcuts in NeoVim. Control N and Control P are the shortcuts that I use for the auto completion. So if I do something like this, then I do Control N to do the next suggestion. I don't know. Do you use something else? I mean, it depends. Some people use Tab, maybe. I'm not sure. Use Shift J. Shift J because J is down, and Shift K for the previous then, right? That's good. That's good because you already use HJKL, and you can do, yeah. Why not Control J? Why Shift? Because Shift is like, because I'm in insert mode, and Shift J is like typing the capital J, right? So when I'm inside here and I'm doing this, Shift J is typing the capital J, but Control J is the one that should do it then. Or you mean to browse recommendations? But then it should be Control J for everything. Because like it's the similar menu. If I have here, what? Like this? Yes, I would recommend Bevy. I don't know why did I search? Why did I find that in here? Control J, Control Shift J. Yeah, and Shift J, Shift also doesn't work here because one of the suggestion is the leave grep when I'm like typing or like when I'm searching for the files, right? Like cargo toml, we have a bunch of those, right? So yeah, I think like Control J and Control K works better, which do something really weird to this preview instead. I should remind. That's a good thing. You don't use an LSP. Well, even without the LSP, you still use Telescope, I would assume. Telescope is a good plugin, right? I would assume that you should use it if you don't use it. That's like one of the best plugins for it, I think. You're having a problem with Bevy in Windows 11. Every Bevy project has an error that's per frame. I'm not really sure how to help you with that. Did you try asking the Bevy people? I'm not using Bevy. I'm using my own custom engine here. I did use Bevy for a little bit for the Bevy gem, but other than that. Also, I don't know, like it looks like I'm not even sure if this is a Bevy issue. It might be a WGPU issue. No, I'm not doing Bevy. Like one of the previous things that we did is this summoning game. This we did for the Ludum Dare previously, which is another game jam. We tried to use a different library, which was similar to Bevy, but different. Let me show you here. Projects summoning, right? So let's say, for example, sound, right? So this is the sound things. This is very similar to Bevy, but instead of your systems being like running per frame, your system is basically like a subscription to an event. So whenever a quest event occurs in game, then a quest event is either a start of a quest or a completed quest, and then based on that we play a sound. It's nice. We experimented with that. I'm mostly not doing Bevy. I didn't like Bevy too much when I tried it. And ECS also. I'm not sure if I'm into ECS. Like I'm trying these things, but I'm not sure. Like for linksider right now, we are not using any ECS. Sometimes I think that I should. Sometimes I think that I should not. Like it's weird. So instead of like just choosing things, and like making the code nicer, we just decide to make progress in the game. Because previously I was trying to choose what framework should I use for the buttons, right? For the UI, and because of that we had zero progress in the last like 6 months, because I was choosing the way to do the UI in the game correctly, and we just hard coded it recently, and that's how we that's the way to go, I think. I continue like I'm talking about like this UI and like these settings, this slider here, this checkbox, you know. John Blow says we don't need ECS. Yeah, you definitely do not need ECS, but sometimes it helps, but you definitely don't need it. This game is working without ECS, so it's fine. We don't need a lot of things. We also don't need like object-oriented programming, but that can also be a way to work, right? We also don't need functional programming, but sometimes it's nicer than procedural code. We don't need procedural code sometimes, although it's nicer than functional code too. Those are all just tools, and yeah. But the tool that works the best is the hard coding tool. And ignoring the spaghettiness of the code. That's how you make progress, I think. Did you see this article from the person who something the Reddit game dev maybe? Log games, yeah. You see that? These guys, they quit Rust game dev after 3 years of working in Rust. John Blow blows though. He made a couple of nice games. I liked The Witness. The braid was fine. I didn't like its graphics though. But I guess it was nice. The Witness was good. Yeah. I'm not sure if I would call it like a masterpiece, but yeah. It's a good thing. Cool game. Alright. I guess let's do nothing. Did I commit? I did commit. Alright. Davey, your turn. Shining's a good movie. Don't stop Kubrick from... Didn't stop Kubrick from being a dickhead. Log guys just had a post a few days. They're leaving Rust game as long articles. Yeah, that's the article that I was asking about. I couldn't read it to the very end. I became too bored. But yeah, I agree with things and I don't agree with things at the same time there. He says that Rust is a bad language for doing like prototypes or quick iterating, but as someone who is doing game jams in Rust, I feel like it's totally fine. But yeah, you just need to get used to it, kind of. All right. Let's end the stream for today. Rust. So many Rust streamers. That's more than usually. I don't understand any of these titles though. Except for this person who's doing Godot and Rust. But they are on a break. For how long? We're gonna go to practical.
We never release on a Tuesday because that's like bad luck. We never release on a Monday because Mondays like who wants to, everyone's busy on Mondays. Wednesday, that's like the middle of the week, that's terrible. Thursday, we're so close to Friday that like might as well be Friday, and so we'll pick Friday. So releases on Friday. Mournful Mondays, terrible Tuesday.
But Friday is the day before the weekend. Why would you release on Friday? Sounds like a terrible decision to release and then go rest for the weekend. All right. See you guys next time. Thank you for this for watching stream. Bye.
Works. Does self-modulate also work? Oh, they both work. So we'll do self-modulate.